Welcome to historic Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati. Nearing the midway point of this season, Week 5 in our coverage of EA Sports College Football. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Cincinnati Bearcats. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Staples. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Well, guys, checking in with Cincinnati's head coach. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Bearcats headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Jayhawks offense will go on the attack first. We'll see what they can get done on the ground with Jalen Dupree. The ground game on him to pick up those tough yards and take care of the ball. All wideouts, no backs. Sends it back in motion. They'll run the option. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and this crowd giving this defense some juice. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dupree. Good blocking, good running. Pickup at 6 out to the 30. 3rd down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Trying to move them on the counter. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. So Cincinnati's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
He hasn't been the most consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And, David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to a...
Turning on the Jets. He's at the 30. Inside the... And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And unbelievable timing with the quarterback and wide receiver. Get it to him in his hands, right on his frame where he can run after the catch and do some serious damage.
And that's why he's so dangerous, because of that ability after the catch. For these DBs in this game, you've got to tackle the reception, because if you don't get him down, he's taking it to the house.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The run inside. It's Thurman. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Pulls it on the option. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll move the wide receiver. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. They stop him immediately, flying down the field, and get to him before he can even get started. Running inside, it's Horton. Breaks into the open. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They'll go to the counter play. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They're in the gun, 3rd down, here's Carr. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
And the Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dupree. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. There's some room. Picks up the 1st down. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Jayhawks want to move quickly.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a 1st down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Spins away from the defense. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. On the direct snap, it's Thurman. Can't get him to the ground. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. After that run, picked up the 1st down, but there is an injured player on the field. The Jayhawks are rolling down the field. Wide receiver comes in motion. They want to run this quarterback. There he goes. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. Takes the handoff. It's Thurman. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Stopped cold by this defense. They tried to fool him with the run, and nobody was buying it. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And it's right down the boulevard. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Defense right there to didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the wide receiver. Throwing. Carr. Grabbed over the middle. It's Mason. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Creates a little space. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They'll run the counter. Got a little grass. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. The Bearcats with the 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Horton. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Rushes on him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They flipped into the field and we're ready to play. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Here comes the heat. Had to throw it before he wanted. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Bearcats line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Off-play action on 1st down. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Give to the running back. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the 1st down. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Bearcats offense out there to go on the attack. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this was one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Makes the catch. It's Grover. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Here's Carr to throw. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. So now it's 2nd and long. The run inside. It's Horton. Got enough for the 1st. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Bearcats back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. To the ground. He's got it again.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Dragged down down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking to throw, it's Carr. That's reeled in, it's Horton. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Carr on play action. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Motion from the back. Running inside. It's Carr. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. A run for the quarterback. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. And this offense has gotten off to a good start on 3rd down, but this is a different deal on 3rd and long. He's dragged down at the 12, chip shot field goal range, but might they go for it here on 4th down? Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Now up by 7 points here in the 2nd.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. The Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go right back to the run. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Keeps it himself. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stops. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly complete. It can get pretty wild in the Big 12. Some of these outposts are like snake pits when you have to go on the road. Got to get off to a quick start in conference play.
It is always wacky, Reese. Like there's always something that happens in the Big 12.
Could be an alley. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. The give on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. He's got the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Bearcats use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Lets it fly. It's complete. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
And to say he has trust in his running back catching the football is an understatement. I mean, there was 2 guys on him. Like, he was absolutely covered, but he still makes the play. And he does that a lot, man. He's a game breaker. He's a guy that can make big plays for this offense. If I'm the QB, though, I might be a little bit careful. If they got that many guys on him, I got to be safe with the football.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to the ground with the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Now we get a timeout call by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. A designed run for the quarterback. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Timeout called, Cincinnati using its 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. He slides that just inside the right upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Throwing, Carr. Under fire. Trying to buy time. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down, they get off schedule. You've got to have decisions. He did exactly that.
Looking to throw, it's Carr. Unloads to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Second down, he'll throw it. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. From the gun on third down, Carr. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin our coverage with Florida State in their matchup against the number 2 team, the Miami Hurricanes. And it's the Seminoles with a double-digit lead. You can't count out the opposition, but I'd say the defense looks awfully stout so far. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside Pac-12. And now back to your game inside Nippert Stadium. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
The Jayhawks will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Horton. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Bearcats will punt this one away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. My goodness, he unloads on that one. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Thurman. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll send the back in motion. Back to pass. Using his legs to buy some time. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. On the run, it's Thurman. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. They'll go right back to it. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. 3rd and short now from their own 48. They'll try to run for it. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And he got enough for the 1st down, but we'll need to check on that injured player. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. They'll try the counter. There's a crease. Makes it past the marker. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Jayhawks have it with a 1st and 10. On the option. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They'll run the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. It'll be 3rd and long. Trying to get the edge. It's Thurman. A big 3rd down stop by this defense, but they are still in field goal range. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Oh, and the attempt is no good. And it is still a 4-point deficit.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers improved the last couple of years. You left some board there.
Cincinnati brings its offense onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Carr from the gun on 3rd down. Throws for the tight end. Wide open downfield. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. The Bearcats peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Again, it's Carr. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Carr, under fire, makes the catch. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. The Bearcats, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. They've been able to control the ball. This is the 7th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 3. Back to pass, it's Carr. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. A methodical drive that they they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. While they have a look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. Gives it on the option. Got enough for the first. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. Goes to the option. Might have a chance. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Offense in an empty set. Wants to throw on first down. He'll pull it down. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. They'll line up for a second down play. The run inside. It's Thurman. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Jayhawks send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking for space. It's Horton. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The short hands. It's Mason. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. What a day it's been on the ground for these two guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They're in the gun, 3rd down. Here's Carr. It's complete. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. Play fake. Carr. Firing to the right, complete.
You just got to get this guy going in the offense. You got to hand it off to him. You got to throw it to him, too, on all different types of downs. I love it on 1st down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game, let him make something happen and set up 2nd and short.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. The Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Here's Carr to throw. Unleashes one. Got his man. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. How about this methodical, soul-crushing drive? They've already drained more than 3 minutes off the clock as they snap it on 2nd down. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. It looks as if we have an injured Bearcat on the field. That's the junior offensive lineman that they're counting on. We hope he can return to play soon. 5 yards away from another third down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Got it, looking for a first. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
He'll bring it out. It's Thurman. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Gonna run it. It's Thurman. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Wide receiver going in motion. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Maybe a crease. He's inside the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Jayhawks. Great job by the back on the option.
And sometimes you live by the blitz, and sometimes you die by the blitz. And right there, great job blocking and understanding it was coming. And then somebody had to make a play in space, and he took it a long way.
You're right, David. It's always a risk by the defense. And if you don't have good gap integrity with the blitz, then the offense can pop one. And that's exactly what happened on that run. Everybody up front not getting flustered, just staying in their tracks, getting their blocks, giving their running back a lane. He uses that speed, and that's just not a touchdown, man. That is a long highlight reel TD.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Play action, Carr. Throws to the wideout. Pulls it in. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
And I really love the idea of this guy running crossing routes, right, guys? He's got the speed to separate from defenders, but if you could put it out in front of him on the run, he's going to catch that thing and turn it up, and you saw all the yards after catch on that one. That was a big-time play, really nice play design for a guy with tremendous speed.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. Could not make his way to the corner. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
What if I had told you this quarterback would be sacked at least 5 times in this game and yet still somehow would be winning? It's not normally how it works. You got to give the offense credit because even though they've suffered some serious negative plays, they've still been able to make some good things happen.
The Bearcats will call on their punt team. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They fought their way back. A scoring drive, the stop, and now a chance to pull even on this drive late. What a cut. Now he's loose. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. And the Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards and good things are happening.
After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll move the wide receiver. Off play action. And he is going to lose yardage. Nowhere to run as he is forced out of bounds. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Now on the option. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 5th kick of the night. They'll field this one in tight quarters. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. Catch in the middle, it's Mason. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. They want that clock to run. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Throwing, Carr. Shoots it to the left. He's got it. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Horton. Picks up the 1st down. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Here's a little room there. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. A 1st down run in the red zone. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the move. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. The 8th play of the drive coming. You'd hate to settle for a field goal. It's 3rd and goal. Carr. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Dead center perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. To the air on 1st down. Bringing the heat. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. After this, it'll be a wrap. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. He wants a big play here late. And the pass is incomplete, and this ball game comes to a close. You know, there's no real reason to panic, but if you think about it, when does panicking ever really help? But certainly, this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to 2 very simple things. You can't turn the ball over, and you can't have penalties. You do those things, David, and it'll beat you every time.
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things, but find those things that you need to improve on, keep working on them, keep developing. Those things you do well, let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistent.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rome, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Picturesque Provo, Utah, LaBelle Edwards Stadium. Is there really anything better than immersing yourself in football all afternoon on a Saturday, and we continue with this one. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the BYU Cougars. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
One of the most beautiful backdrops in all of college sports. LaBelle Edwards Stadium with the mountains shining behind it. Many say it is one of the most beautiful fields you'll ever play on. 63,000 strong, the Cougars have proven to be one of the best home crowds. Their spirit and their noise makes it a tough place to play at elevation. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. On the move from inside is 5. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. So Kansas offense will come out first. And David, they've got a guy outside that has a lot of potential, but he has to prove that he can be a go-to guy.
No, 100%. They are going to have to depend on him to make plays, to consistently catch the football, to make those one-on-one matchups, make the defense really pay when they choose to do that. I think he's the guy that can do that in spurts, Jesse.
Yeah, he doesn't terrify this defense. We know that, having talked to the defensive staff going into this game, but they have seen him flash before on film. They know he has the ability to make the wow play. For them to win this game, though, you get the sense he's going to have to make a few of those for this offense.
Oh, look, Ma, one hand. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. Having to kick it away after a 3-and-out's not what they had in mind. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So BYU's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. Wayshawn Parker. He is a steady, reliable, consistent force in this attack.
Well, this team's college football playoff hopes lie on this running back's ability to show up week in, week out. It's one thing to...
Turning it on! He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
This offense just gets a bolt of energy when they get a play like that. Now they're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. Trying to run, it's Parker. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Quarterback keep. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. They started this drive with a big play, but now they need a conversion to keep it alive on 3rd down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Hey, 3rd down and short, you know the quarterback absolutely is going to be a part of the run game. The defense was not fooled, flew up, made the tackle, stick that fist in the air, 4th down coming.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll line it up from the right side, a 37-yarder coming up. Good right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thurman. Great move. Now he's got room. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down coming up, and the Cougar faithful are doing everything they can to help out this team. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they are on the move.
And the defensive coordinator is irate on the sideline. 3rd and long, it's a short throw. You've got to be able to rally, make a tackle, and force the punter onto the field. They let him get loose, break some tackles, and with the first, the offense stays on the field.
The run inside. It's Thurman. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. On the option. Maybe some room here. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. The Jayhawks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. The lone back's got it. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll move the tight end. Looking for a crease. It's Thurman. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? Right back to the well. He's going to lose a yard on that one. It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Complete out of the backfield. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Motion from the wide receiver. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And guys, that completion might have helped the old confidence, but it didn't help the down and distance. 2nd and 10 here. Keeps it on the option. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. This offense starting to impose its dominance. 13th play of the drive coming. Hand off from the shotgun. He breaks a tackle. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Absolutely center cut. And the kick is good, and guys, we have ourselves a tie ball game.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll run for it. It's Parker. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Motion from the wideout. Snags it and he's open. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. Both teams wanted to run the football. Let's take a look at the numbers for these two guys so far. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the 2nd quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They'll give it to Parker.
Great running backs consistently make people miss, and he did a really good job of breaking one tackle, but he couldn't do it to the next, and to the next, and to the next. The offensive line going to have to do a lot better job, giving him some more space so he can get out in the open field and make some plays for this offense.
Wide receiver going in motion. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. It's on target and complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Flips it out on the screen. Nice move, creates some space. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Quarterback keeps it. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. They're dealing with a second and long. Looks as if he's going to run it. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Headed outside, it's Thurman. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short and it's fourth down. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And the Cougars trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air, it's Bachmeier. It's complete to the right. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's third and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged out of the air.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge...
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Wants to fire on second down. Chucked it away just as he was hit. That pressure got to it. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. Turns it loose. He's got it on the outside. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Finds his man. It's Parker. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. Takes the easy completion. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. A man still down after that last play. There is an injured BYU Cougar. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. They'll move the wide receiver. Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And they make the striking connection, and they've got it down to the 13-yard line, a red zone chance. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes goes the defense bringing the heat.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground, their third sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. They get to him as he throws. The RPO, it's complete. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. Looking to throw for it. Let's it go to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. And he'll try to knock through a short one, his second of the day, this one from 23. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He's going to let it go. And that one's too high and too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. And the Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Back to pass, it's Bachmeier. Unloads to the wideout. That's caught, it's Phillips. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first, it's at the 37.
Well, if you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. Makes the grab. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. BYU coming to the line with 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Parker. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Makes a grab. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Touchdown, Cougar! And they take it in for 6 more points.
How big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a two-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Crosses the 30. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they use a timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
We've already seen the gifts he has, man. You've seen him dance. You've seen him rush, like really good speed. That's what we talked about coming to this football game, trying to get some negative plays. A better job by the defense there, being aggressive, getting to him, and getting the sack on that play.
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab, it's Sims. A big play, gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. Looking to throw on first down. And they get him down for the sack, and they'll go to the locker room feeling good about their pass rush. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, let's get it started here. Week 6 on what's already been a revealing day here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. Let's start with Texas, taking on the #1 team, the Oklahoma Sooners. And it's the Longhorns, with one of the biggest wins in program history, taking down the #1 team in the country. And it's 3 straight victories for this team as they start to get hot. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big Ten. And now back to your game in Provo. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside Lavelle Edwards Stadium.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Parker again. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Bachmeier. Fires to the big fella. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. The Cougars will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Looking to the big tight end. That's caught. It's Lyons. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. Motion from the wideout. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Parker. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. The Cougars can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll run out of the gun here with Parker. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, running back on the move. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Zings it complete to the right. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7. He's looking to throw. Gets it to the back. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Back's looking for the goal line. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. They've got the screen set up. Touchdown, Cougars. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6.
And with this long drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions, the pressure is really on.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the snap, it's Thurman. Fights off a defender. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the right. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26.
And what a great job by the defense here. 1st down, 2nd down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both, and that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations, and now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. The Jayhawks will hustle to the line.
And how about the awareness by this guy on 3rd down, a scramble play. Everything's breaking down, but he never panics and also knows exactly where he needs to get to pick up that 1st down. It's 3rd. I can't slide early. I can't run out of bounds. I'm probably going to have to put my body on the line here and take a big hit and risk that to get this 1st. That's a big-time leadership play by the quarterback.
And the Jayhawks are marching down the field.
The interesting thing about these RPOs is it takes a lot of communication. You know, the quarterback sticks it in the belly of the running back, and the running back doesn't know if he's going to take it or not. And you could tell, took the football, got north-south, got upfield, got a great positive gain and a positive play for this offense.
Hands it off. Push down for the tackle. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open.
Man, this defense is feasting. You can tell. They know they got the lead, and they know they have to pass. So they're pinning their ears back. They're bringing pressure. This offense, they have to do a better job, man. You got to protect your QB. Give him some time if you want to get back in this ballgame.
The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. To the air, it's Buckmeyer. Grabbed in the middle, it's Nakua.
Listen, QBs and wide receivers got to be on the same page, and you got to know when to throw that curl route. It's got to be on time, right when the wide receiver breaks so the DB can't catch up. Nice job, QB and wide receiver, being on the same page, getting some positive yards.
Finding some room, and they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. Wide receiver going in motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Pressure coming. And it's a sack.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. I mean, you've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Nice directional kick there like a solid iron shot. After that punt return, there is a man slow to get up. Medical personnel out there checking on this senior defensive back. They are backed up, tough field position. The drive starts from their own 9-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Gets it out to the 22-yard line, and that'll be enough for the first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Just watching the clock drain away in this one, it's all but in the books. Let's take a look at the top 25, and this game might have an impact on these rankings next week. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Running to the left. Stumbled to the ground. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. There's some room. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. They make the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4. He's got it on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. Keep it on the ground. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Back to throw, it's Bachmeier. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Cougars! And the stomping has commenced. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
Yeah, salt into her wound, right? Late in the fourth quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and get me another touchdown.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. He wants to change this route. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Jenkins. He'll keep it on 2nd down. Got a little grass. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. Wide receiver comes in motion. Running behind that left side. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Setting up the screen. No sirree. Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He's got it. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And, man, a lot of times it's hard to outrun that blitz, and they bring pressure. They push him outside of the pocket. Nice job covering downfield. Nobody open. He can't find a place to go with the football, and this is exactly what you should do. Keep hunting. Keep chasing. They finally catch him. Get the big sack on 4th down.
Option look. It's Bachmeier. But nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To the air. It's Bachmeier. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. Catches it at the 15. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. After that punt return, there is a man slow to get up. Medical personnel out there checking on this senior defensive back. The Kansas offense returns to the field. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Offense gets set for second down. Gets the back moving. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Sims. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. To the air on first down. Right down the middle. The sure hands, it's Sims. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. And the Jayhawks will snap it on 1st and 10. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. On the option. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Now on the move. He's brought down, not even close to the goal line, and that 2-point conversion attempt goes awry. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. BYU now into the red zone. The option, he'll keep it. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity receiver. Handoff for Parker. Corralled and brought down by the defense. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this thing around.
Yeah, and then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses. But this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. We're here at John O. Quinn Field at Space City Financial Stadium. Your college football Saturday continues with a great showdown here on EA Sports. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Houston Cougars. Reese Davis, Dave Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Checking in with the Jayhawks head coach before the game. This is a crucial moment in their season. They've got to decide what type of team they are. They're finding ways to lose close games, and they've got to get their first win in conference play. Coach says it's crucial that they get off to a good start here today. He wants focus, communication, and more dominance and physicality at the line of scrimmage. I'll keep you posted on how they look down here from the field level to start the first quarter. Back to you.
The Jayhawks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Cougars offense will go to work first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
Scanning the field, it's Henderson. Here comes the heat. Heaves it deep. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
Well, that's a great play by the defense, and that's one the quarterback obviously wishes he had back. I think sometimes as a QB, your success from the previous game can carry over, and it forces you to be a little bit reckless, right, David? I mean, he had a big one last time out, and he's looking early in this game on the first drive to get a big chunk play right out of the gate, but he throws that one into coverage, and the defense makes him pay for it.
Well, and how about talking to this defense before this game? They talked about, can they make something good happen early? If they could, maybe they could rattle him a little bit. Everything went well for him last week, and so good job by this defense striking early. Hopefully it'll develop some confidence with this D and maybe a little bit of hesitation with the QB.
Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll go right back to him. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. An explosive play in the running game. Moves the sticks for the first down, but there is an injured player on the field. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. On the move. Runs through the tackle. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Fighting off the defender. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. And the Jayhawks trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. 2nd and goal coming up. Pitch to the corner. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Thurman. No gain on the play. They tried to run for it, and that defense was ready. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. He got it. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. At the end of a play, there is an injured Houston player on the field.
Number 99, set to kick this one off.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Houston going up tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Motion from the wideout. They'll keep it on the ground. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Dropping back, it's Henderson. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Houston will be forced to punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Sends it back in motion. Breaks into the open. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll send the tight end in motion. Just feeds the running back. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. On the run, it's Thurman. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. Back to pass. Got a man, it's Ford. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Jayhawks are flying down the field. They're going to run it. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. And the Jayhawks are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. They bring the punter onto the field now. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. The Cougars moving quickly to the line.
When you play the option and you play this responsibly.
Could be an alley. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Offense getting set for first down.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. They'll run it from the gun. And again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. Looking to throw, it's Henderson. Makes the grab. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
With the catch, it's Lowry.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this...
Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. The option look. Rides the option, he keeps it. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. They'll run the option. And now on the pitch, the ball's loose. Off to the races to the right. Touchdown, Houston. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Got enough for the first. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. On the option. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Jayhawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. After 1 quarter of play, let's take a look and see how these running backs are doing. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Tight end now in motion. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. The running back has it. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. The keeper on the option. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. This offense set up with a 2nd and short. They'll give it to the back. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Snap to the back. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. And the Jayhawks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. From the gun, running back gets to give. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. After that run, picked up the 1st down, but there is an injured player on the field. The Jayhawks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll move the tight end. They'll go to the ground. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. And he got enough for the first down, but we'll need to check on that injured player. And the Jayhawks kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Beck's going for the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
And there is no secret about it. Line up in goal line formation. I'm going to run the ball down your throat. My guys are more physical than you. 6 points on the play.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Houston offense out and ready to go. They'll open this drive, hoping to move it down the field. A touchdown would give them the lead. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Back to throw, it's Henderson. Oh, he makes the catch. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Houston wants to play fast.
And I think great offenses find a way to get their playmakers the football in space. Nice job designing the wheel route. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. Nice route. Nice catch by the running back.
Rides to back and leaves it. At the 45 on his way. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Houston is moving it quickly down the field.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Floats it out in space. And they pick up just a few on that completion. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6.
That's a really nice job by the cornerback, playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that will try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Right on the money. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. First and goal now for Houston as they try to get it in. They just keep firing. Gets it out quickly. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Fires quickly. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. How many chances can you afford to waste in the red zone? They've already been stopped twice. Can they come? Touchdown, Cougar! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Now the play fake. Got his man on the outside. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Jayhawks getting set on 1st and 10. On the ground with the counter. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Pulls it on the option. There's a crease. All down at the 38-yard line and a big pickup of 15 yards there. And the Jayhawks want to crank the tempo.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the 1st down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
The Jayhawks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. They'll run the option. He'll keep it again on the option. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. The Cougars will use their 1st time out here. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Kansas!
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. From the gun, the ground game. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. Finds his man, it's Fowler. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. And the Jayhawks in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's going to take off. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. Looking to throw on 1st down. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Now the Jayhawks have exhausted their complement of timeouts. Under fire. And they got it. Timeout Houston, their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Going with the counter play here. And the defense able to get him down, and that should bring us to the end of the half. The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone into the Week 7 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with Oklahoma taking on the number 7 team, the Georgia Bulldogs. And it's the Sooners, able to pull off the upset in this one, but by the narrowest of margins. That is another solid victory for this team, who now gets to 5-1 on the season. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Space City Financial Stadium. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in the cage in Southeast Texas.
Just about set to start the second half. Houston will kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
He'll run it again. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Handoff from the gun.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking for a man. It's Henderson. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Cougars headed quickly to the line.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning two. That was beautiful.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Gives it on the option. Finding open areas. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Houston will be forced to punt. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Medical personnel out there checking on this senior defensive back. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Wide receiver comes in motion. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Big play on the catch. It'll be enough to move the chains, but there is a man still down on the field. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Handoff to the single running back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Punt is on its way. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Off play action on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here comes the option. Quarterback keep. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Houston going up tempo. Dropping back, it's Henderson. Under fire. And down he goes.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Houston sends the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes a move. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Goes to the option. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Bring in the heat. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Oh, they're after him. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
And And this quarterback, man, you've seen him have some success, so you know he'll take off and run. The defense was ready, man. Nice job. This second half, this is a critical part of it. Don't let him beat you with his feet.
The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. He leaves it with the back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Makes the catch. It's Lowry. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. And the Cougars come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the tight end. Past the 45. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Houston wants to play fast.
It has not been a banner performance so far by this offense. Here in the second half, they need more plays like that. That's a good sign. But you got to be able to put those plays back to back now. Really nice job early in the drive coming up with a big one in your own end. But now you've got to be able to string some of those along now and score some more points.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. To the air, it's Henderson. Here's the pressure. This time it's complete. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. Houston has it with a first and goal. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Now after the sack, there is a man still down. That is their sophomore quarterback who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on him. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The play action fake. Using the quick game. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll run it here on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Houston. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they take a 21-17 lead. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this up. There he goes. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. They'll go right back to him. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And the the Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Let's see what he can do with it. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Looking to throw, it's Henderson. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quarterback now breaking the field. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Houston going up tempo.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Great play by the defense there, getting the tackle for loss. But on offense, your mindset has to be, we need to be the more physical team here in the 2nd half. We've got the lead, 3rd quarter. We want to run the ball. We've got to have more success getting our blocks and moving forward if we're going to win this game.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Right around the halfway point of the season, neither of these squads that we've watched today rank, but here's the top 25 as it stands right now. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. A 1st down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Finds his man. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. The Cougars pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work.
And, man, this is exactly how this offensive coordinator wants to end this football game. Ground and pound, let that clock tick, add to this lead, and make the defense stop.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
They go to the wide receiver screen. He's stopped right at the 29-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he got it! Big 3 points to stretch the lead.
And that was an important kick here in the 4th quarter, man. You want to take that touchdown lead, make them have to go the length of the field and score a TD. Nice execution by this offense. Nice job trusting your kicker.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. The defense able to hold them to a field goal on that last drive, and now this offense will try to answer, and they need a touchdown. The option, the keeper, turning it on. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. The give. Running it. Might have a chance.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Motion from the wide receiver. Slithers into space. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Makes a grab and room to run. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Jayhawks want to move quickly. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He's got it and still on his feet. Can White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the plane. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The Houston offense comes onto the field. Got it behind the line. It's Fowler. And he's dragged down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Looking to pass. It's Henderson. Going to take a shot. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. Houston will be forced to punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Out of the gun to give to the back. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Keeps it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Hunt is on its way. Here's the return. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Here comes the Houston offense once again. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Good, solid tackle. Houston wants to play fast. Trying play action. Makes the catch. It's Lowry. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Looking for a man. It's Henderson. Works the middle of the field. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. Houston getting set, looking at 1st and 10.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. They send 4. Looking for a deep man. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th. These two guys shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? That the quarterback talk about him after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient five-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They make the stop, and they had to work for it. A nice little juke, and he'll have 7 on that one. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Give to the running back. At the 35, he's loose. Breaks away in the middle. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Hauls it in. And he's brought down after a nice game. And the Jayhawks are in the hurry up. Give to the back. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Motion from the wideout. On the move. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. The Jayhawks with the response.
And great job executing. The offense did what they needed to do. You got somewhat of a decision here. Do you want to kick it, tie it up? I think you do with this time frame. 1 to 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. You probably want to do that, but you could push the envelope. You could go for 2 and try to take the lead.
And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. They go 83 yards on the drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. To throw, it's Henderson. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one.
Good execution by this offense. Now we need to rush, but not be in a hurry. Still got some time left. Got to move the football a long way down the field, though.
He's going to run it. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up 1 on the play. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
And that's exactly what this defense is going to have to do late in this football game. They understand.
And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. Now the Cougars are going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. He'll try to do it himself. Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. kick is in the air. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Fourth quarter's not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Paul. We're like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
The give on the option. There's a little room there. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. We'll get it started here in overtime. He'll try it again. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. They strike first in the extra period.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Steps away. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Touchdown, Rock Chalk! They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
First off, really impressed by how physical this guy is still running the ball this late in the game. But now it's decision time. You want to play it safe, kick the extra point, or are you feeling aggressive to go for 2 points?
And I think this is all about how you feel about your defense and how you feel about this game extending. Do I have a chance? Do I have better players? Am I more fatigued? Like, all this has to come into account because you got a chance right now with one play to win this football game.
And he knocked that one right down the middle. Here in the second overtime, they'll snap it on first down. Hand off from the shotgun.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
They'd love to strike first with a touchdown. They'll try to keep the drive alive on third down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, he's got some space. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. First and goal, they'll try to take the lead here in the second overtime. He wants to throw it. Pulls it in. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. Trying to bully their way in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for a touchdown to take the lead in overtime here on third and goal. Touchdown, Kansas! That score gives them the lead here in the second overtime.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's third and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
Second overtime, and they'll have to go for 2. Go straight ahead. They do not get the 2, and now the lead sits at 6 in double OT. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. To the air, it's Henderson. Here's a heat. On the move to the left. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. And the Cougars with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. From the gun, the running back has it. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Huge third down to keep the drive alive. They need a touchdown on this possession. It's on target and complete. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Headed to the end zone. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They'll try to get it in with the run. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. On the ground, and he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Third and goal here in overtime, and they need a touchdown. Wants to fire it in the end zone on third and goal. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Touchdown, Cougars. They got this thing tied up in double overtime.
Man, what a great response by this offense, going down the field, scoring the touchdown. Now, I got to go for 2. I know the new overtime rules. They changed this years ago. Jesse, you should work on this in practice. What's your go-to two-point play right here?
I'll tell you, after running the ball as well as they did on that last touchdown, I could see them doing it again. I think they've got confidence in the big fellas up front to get it done, find a way into the end zone, and be more physical.
Trying to pound it in. They don't get it. A great stop by the defense, and we will play a third overtime. And now it's all two-point conversion attempts from here on out. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. Got it. They got it done with the 2, and now they hold the edge deep in overtime. So now they'll need to answer to keep this game alive. They'll try to blast their way in. Clutch play and execution ties the game again, and we'll play another overtime. So here we go again, and we'll see just how deep that two-point conversion bag really is. He'll set up to throw. Got it. They're stopped on the two-point try, and we are still tied. They got the stop, now to win it with a 2. He's looking to pass. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the two, and we'll play another overtime. Two-point conversion attempt is on the way. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. They can't get it done on the two, and now they'll rely on the defense. After the stop, now a two-point try to win the game. They'll try to run it in. They can't convert. That short yardage, condensed area, nobody got the two, and we play on. And now they'll empty the backfield for the two-point try. From the gun. Tight end finds a soft spot. They are stopped on the two-point try, and now it'll be up to the defense. They broke serve. Now a chance to win it with a two-point conversion. Wants to throw. It's Henderson. That's it. That's the ball game. The two-point try is a winner in OT. This game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game decided in regulation. Just very frustrating to lose a game, especially like this in OT.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. It's the Arizona Wildcats and the Kansas Jayhawks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Guys, the Arizona head coach told me pregame. He said they have got incredible plans right now to get this wide receiver involved. Defense has been keying on him. With the young quarterback, they think they have put something into the scheme that will help them get the ball to their receiver.
The Jayhawks ready to kick it away first. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Arizona's offense will get the ball first. Keep your eye today on Trey Spivey. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in. We just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip? Right? Like, because he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like, he just has this unbelievable knack of playmaking, and we will see it today at some point in the ballgame.
Fakes to grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Makes the grab. It's Jordan. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll send the back in motion. From the gun, running back on the move. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to throw, it's Daly. Caught, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Well, they wanted to turn the page after losing their last game, so how about you come out in this one? On the opening drive, you march the field 75 yards and put 6 on the board. You can't start a game better than that.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they closed the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Looks like he's going to try to return it. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Kansas offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes the guy that is a surgeon in this attack. He's been able to put together a solid resume, and we're anxious to see what he can do in this one. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. He'll take it himself. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Ford. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun. Wants to pass. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long. Containing the QB speed, because he can get out and his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
He gets it away from his end zone, and a very good kick here. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. The Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Fires on the move. Finds his man. It's Bush. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
What a start for this offense throwing the ball. I love how they've come out in this game, and they've been aggressive. They've already scored a touchdown, and here they are taking another shot and getting a big play. If you're on defense, you have got to find a way to slow this quarterback down.
Run in the red zone, it's Warren. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Looking to throw, it's Daly. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Man, that's his 2nd touchdown pass of the day, and he has been as good as advertised. Reese talked about it coming into the game, right? He highlighted him as the playmaker, the guy that can get things done. Already got 2 touchdown passes, really doing a good job of handling everything the defense is throwing at him and making plays.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Now on the option. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll send the tight end in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. They're working that left side. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Flips it out in the flat. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. And the Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not a lot of room to make this catch. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Off the play fake. The short hands, it's Warren. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. It's 3rd and 5. Back to pass, it's Daly. Throws to the tight end. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. On the option. Leaves it with the back. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wide receiver going in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thurman. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Wants to return it. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Snagged in the middle. It's King. Not the biggest play in the world, but it's one that can set the tone as he bangs his way out to the 38. He'll get rid of it. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield. It's Jordan. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Wants to throw again. They'll run the screen. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Arizona runs out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. The run inside. It's Thurman. He finds his way out to the 13-yard line, and they're out of trouble with a first down. They'll stop the clock for an injured Wildcat. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. Keeps it on first down. There's some room. Makes it past the marker. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Gonna run it. It's Thurman. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. And the Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Quickly complete. And he got it oh so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be fourth down. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down, and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Well, going for it and getting it on fourth down, close to midfield, I think just gave this offense a ton of momentum. I'm curious to see what they're going to do here. Maybe take a shot and see if they can really seize and capitalize on all this good mojo now going their way.
Gain of 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. Plenty of options here. Run or pass on third down right around midfield. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
The Jayhawks send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Arizona offense coming onto the field. And we talked about this guy from the beginning, and so far he has not disappointed behind center. He's been turnover-free. They're moving the ball up and down the field. A really mature performance. Dropping back, it's Daly. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Could not make his way to the corner. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. New set of downs after the completion. They'll move the wide receiver. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Here comes the heat. And he throws down the gut of the defense. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Wildcats come out and set and ready to go. And this guy just oozing confidence as a signal caller. They've been playing pitch and catch at an elite level, and there have been no answers defensively. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Wide receiver comes in motion. Now the play fake. Grab behind the line. It's Warren. And they're able to get him down. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. To the air. It's Daly. Pucks it out of the air. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. Arizona runs out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Calls his own number. Got enough for the 1st. Maybe some room here. Just what they needed. Huge explosive play as he takes it to the 33. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack.
Breaks into the open. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. Now the Wildcats call a timeout. It's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Splits the uprights. Good. Now the lead is down to 11. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Running inside, it's Warren. Picks up the first down. At midfield, he's got room. Running free. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
They'd hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set him up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Catch in the middle, it's Bush. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a space. Working that left side now. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. At the line of scrimmage, but they won't snap it here. They're going to use a timeout instead. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Caught! They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Scanning the field, it's Daly. Fires into the end zone. Oh, it's picked off. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half.
And I'll tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, welcome into the epicenter of the college football world, our Orlando EA Sports Studios, and a great Week 8. We begin our whip around with Florida, taking on the number 3 team, the Oklahoma Sooners. And it's the Gators, able to escape with a 3-point victory. Talk about an upset. And it moves their mark to 6-1 as they continue to play awfully well here in the season's first half. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Lawrence. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
Arizona will kick off to get the second half underway. On the move from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Down he goes. He tried to get out of trouble, and this defense wasn't having it.
You have to imagine the game plan in the second half. Being down, I got to come out and throw the football successfully, but how about this offensive line? They don't do their job. They don't protect their guy, and the defense setting the tone right out the gate.
The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. He gets a block. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. And the defense drags him down. They'll stop the clock for an injured Wildcat. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Warren. Push down for the tackle. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's Daly. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Motion from the wide receiver. On the run, it's Thurman. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. I'm sure Holly will find out what's going on, and for the moment, we will step aside. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. While they have a look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. And they're able to make the tackle. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Might as well stick with him. And he'll be smacked to the ground. The marker rests at the 39, and that's what they need here on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Daly. He's got him. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Sends it back in motion. The run inside. It's Warren. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. 8-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and short. Rides to the back. Oh, better look out. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked. Good run and a 1st down. The Wildcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They'll throw it from the red zone. Got his man in the middle. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Looking for room, it's Warren. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. On 1st and goal, let's see what Arizona does. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in! Touchdown, Wildcats! They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. This is a huge drive for this offense, down 21-3 and needing to get back in the game. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line, pick up a 4. Makes the catch, and he's free. Running through contact. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42, and now this offense is clicking. One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Keeps it himself. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. And the Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. And the coverage team down there to touch the ball. No return on this play. Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Looking for space. It's Warren. There he goes. That one blocked beautifully as he gets across the 20 to the 21 before he goes out of bounds. An explosive play in the running game moves the sticks for the 1st down, but there is an injured player on the field. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to ride this running back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw. It's Daly. It's complete to the left. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds. Wants to throw on 3rd. Rushes on him. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Arizona runs out the punt team. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Jayhawks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. So the final period starts with a second down play. Motion from the wideout. With the catch, it's Sims. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. They'll run play action. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. Runs through a man. He might have some space. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
And that is the exact opposite what this defense wants. When you have the lead, you can't give up an explosive play or back-to-back explosive plays. Play the coverage where you've got multiple eyes on the quarterback. Dropping back, not giving up the big play.
Second down, they'll go to the air. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Snagged out of the air. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? And he's knocked down. It'll be third and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking downfield, it's Daly. Working that wide receiver screen. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. They'll go back to work on offense. Out of the gun, the inside give. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. The play action fake. Throws to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Complete. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Stands in and takes the hit. And he throws another interception. His third one of the night. Bringing it back. He's inside the 40. At the 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Wildcats! That should move them closer to this elusive second win of the year as they build this fourth quarter lead.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point gives him a 28-3 lead. He'll bring it out. It's Schwartz. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Under fire. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on second down. Grabs it in the middle. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Got enough for the first. Finding some room. At the 30. Inside the... And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
This QB just has such a feel. He's so good with these design quarterback runs. He's patient. He allows the holes to develop. He puts his foot in the ground. And in the open field, he's as dangerous as any ball carrier in the country.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. They're down big, but they'll keep fighting to the bitter end and line up for the onside kick here.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Running inside, it's Warren. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Back to pass, it's Daly. A little screen to the running back. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Second down, he'll throw it. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. And after the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, this offense faces third down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab on the left. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's fourth down coming. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. Just drives it between the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
Coming out with it, it's Schwartz. And the returner will be brought down. And on that kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. That is the senior linebacker who's been shaken up. Holly Rowe will give us an update on his condition. The Kansas offense returns to the field. He'll start this drive going to the air. Makes a catch. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. The game is well in hand. You just hope this injury is not serious. If time permits, Holly will get us up to date. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Back has it. The pass is incomplete. Thought they might catch the defense napping, but it'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Jayhawks will punt this one away. Wants to bring it back. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. Grabbed in the middle, it's Mosley. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15. That's the way to start a drive, and now they'll try to follow up on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Warren. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. They'll go right back to him. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. Arizona comes out with another first down. Looking to throw, it's Daly. Hauls it in. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Pulls it on the option. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. And the Wildcats have pushed it inside the 20. Going to the run, it's Warren. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. With the clock running, this should be the final play. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, it just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think would go a long way.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers? I think that rhythm you're talking about, Jesse, finding those things that I do well, building on them, and doing more of them.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. We're headed toward the back stretch of the season, Week 9, and we couldn't be more fired up about this clash here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Iowa State Cyclones and the Kansas Jayhawks. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe will be down on the sideline. The Cyclones headed for the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Jayhawks offense will get the football first. And here comes the guy that'll be running the show. A rough day last time out. 3 interceptions matched with 3 sacks. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Thurman. Makes the quick grab. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Looks as if we have an injured Cyclone on the play. Training staff checking out this junior defensive tackle. We hope this is not serious, and he gets back in the fray shortly. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Working the middle. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it on the option. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And the Jayhawks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll run the option. Doing it himself again. Nice job to keep it himself, find the 1st down marker, and move the change for this offense. On the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Well, the quarterback did everything right in terms of his reads on that option play. He was supposed to keep it, but he's got to do a better job of holding on to the ball. Give the defense credit for getting to him and creating the takeaway.
They think there's room to run to the right here. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Finds his tight end. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. They've got a 3rd down and manageable from right around midfield. They run the reverse. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. And the Cyclones decide to punt it away. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. That fumble in plus territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure. Every ball carrier has to have it. They just got to do a better job moving forward.
Strong, firm tackle. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Training staff is out there tending to the injured player, and we will step aside. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes one. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Punt is on its way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. So now it's second and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Makes the grab in their space. Lowers those pads. Touchdown, Iowa State. Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score.
That's a nice job by the offense there in their second drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. That didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls, and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the rhythm.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. Their defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Motion from the wide receiver. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Wide open downfield. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Jayhawks want to crank the tempo.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
The give to the back. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Iowa State's offense heads out to get this drive underway. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got his man. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Out of the gun, the running back has it. There's a crease. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Keep it on the ground. Makes it past the marker. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. The Cyclones have their offense in high gear. Handoff from the gun. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. And here's a fumble way behind the line. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. And the Cyclones line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. And it's their freshman defensive back who's down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. The keeper on the option. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wideout. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Jayhawks in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on first down. Skips away from pressure. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
And the Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And the pass is incomplete, and that wraps up the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Showing the arm strength to the left. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Iowa State has the ball back. The Cyclones ready to go on offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wide receiver going in motion. Running to the left. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. He'll have enough for the first down after making that grab, but we do have a player who has not yet returned to his feet. The Cyclones come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Looks as if we have an injured Cyclone on the play. So as they take a look at the injured player, we will take a timeout. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They'll try the left side. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. We'll check on his status, but at the moment, we'll take a timeout. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. And the Cyclones come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4. 6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. From the gun, running back gets to give. Crosses the 30 to the 29 before he stopped. Pick up a 5 on the play. It's a 1st down. From the gun, the ground game. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
After run, now throw. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. And this offense has gotten off to a good start on 3rd down, but this is a different deal on 3rd and long. Under fire. Blasted as he lets it go. Another incompletion on 3rd down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. He slides that just inside the right upright. And that will extend their lead even further.
Number 65, set to kick off.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. The Jayhawks headed quickly to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Trying to take it back. All the way back. Touchdown, Iowa State. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
Awesome job by the linebacker there in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes, spying the QB, knowing where that ball was going to get thrown, and then the ball skills just to pluck it out of the air and take it back for a touchdown. Awesome work.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing.
That is the score. Iowa State 17, Kansas 0.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. From the gun, give on the inside. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback keep. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds us back in the middle. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the 1st down. And the Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. All the way back to the 15. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Iowa State sending the offense back out. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field, just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man on the right. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. The Cyclones will line up to punt it away. Just needs a crack to get a return. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Here comes the offense onto the field again. The option look. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. It's complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Red pass, it's complete. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. Slithers into space. Might have a chance. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44. They'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. And the Cyclones will have it 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. That's caught. It's Parker. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Pulls and fires complete. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Cyclones, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Tight end now in motion. Caught in the backfield, it's Schmidt. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. The Cyclones spend the 1st of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Cyclones go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Out of the gun to give to the back. Turning it on. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Fires to the tight end. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Makes the grab. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Unloads to the wideout. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. Looking downfield very late in the half. He hurls one deep down the left side. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender. So the penalty for pass interference will allow this offense to run 1 more play on an untimed down. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And after the miss, it still takes 3 possessions to catch them. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the book. 10 time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Men, week 9, go time. So let's get down to business with a notable update from the world of college football. We start with a look at Utah taking on the number 4 team, the BYU Cougars. And it's the Utes with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team. It gets them to 4-1 on the season, and it's got to be looked at as a solid start. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Lawrence. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
And the Jayhawks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Coverage there. Iowa State's offense heads out to get this drive underway. They go to work in the 3rd quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football game.
Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Got room on the return. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. The Jayhawks will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. He'll keep it himself. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawks.
Man, it's so nice to have an offense that can do so many different things and attack you different ways. When you run the option the normal way with a running back, the defense knows how to play it. But how about this? The receiver out wide, now a little confusion. QB takes advantage and punches it in for 6.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Iowa State has the ball back. The Cyclones ready to go on offense. That lead is now 10, down to a 2-possession game, and it's on this offense to try to stretch it back out. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Bringing the heat. Being chased. Intercepted, just what the defense's doctor ordered.
And that's a frustrating play right there. Like, the protection was really, really good. Jesse, quarterback holds on to the football, has time, and then makes a critical mistake over the middle of the field.
And he's just staring his guy down for way too long. There was the defender that...
But they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got it. Oh, he's got some space. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. On the option. He'll space, and he picks up the 1st down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Got enough for the 1st. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Jayhawks with the 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Gives it on the option. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. On target. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Direct snap. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll move the wide receiver. On the option. Pitches it. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the 2nd half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a master class in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
And the extra point splits the uprights. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Iowa State sending the offense back out. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Parker. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Wide receiver comes in motion. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
The defense was all over it. They know 3rd down, the quarterback could be a viable threat in the run game. Played physical, played close to the line of scrimmage, made the big stop.
The Cyclones send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. On the ground with the counter. Picks up the first down. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Neutral zone defense.
The offense needed something, just anything, to give them just a little breathing room, and the defense provided it with that penalty. The give from the gun. Breaks the tackle. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They want to run this quarterback. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Jayhawks come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. To the ground to try to move the chains. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They're in makeable field goal range. They could tie the game, but instead they'll go for it on fourth down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. That's the end of the period, and Iowa State has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Motion from the wide receiver. Give to the back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Right back to the well. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he got it! Tie ball game here in the fourth.
I am not always the most positive guy towards kickers. We all know that. But how about that, man? First opportunity in the game, in the fourth quarter, when your team needed it, the game now tied because of his foot.
Here he comes with the return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Let's see what the Cyclones offense has dialed up for this drive. And as they say, it's a brand new ball game. That field goal tied it up, and now let's see if they can put together a winning drive. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Trying to get the edge on the right. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. On the ground with the counter. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. And the Cyclones come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior linebacker who's been shaken up. Holly Rowe will give us an update on his condition. The Cyclones can really attack on this 2nd and short. Oh, look out, the ball's free. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, this is the point of the game in the 4th quarter where turnovers matter so much. The defense knows if they can just find a way to steal a possession, they're giving themselves an opportunity to win it, and they do it right there. Physical play, you see the speed, and they're able to create the TO.
The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. And that fumble recovery has set them up 1st and 10, all tied up here in the 4th. From the gun, they'll try the middle. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. Now on the option. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Motion from the back. They'll try to get the first through the air. Starting to feel a little pressure. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
And the Jayhawks will call on their punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Iowa State's offense heads out to get this drive underway. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it and you didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, Dave."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he...
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end. Getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
After that sack, the offensive line better get its stuff together. Stuff, you know what I mean by stuff. 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He's got an open man. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. And the Cyclones will hustle to the line.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down. The Cyclones are moving quickly down the field. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Touchdown, Cyclones! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Man, how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now and say, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
They'll try to tack on an extra point here deep in the game. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play, first snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Marked it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. They'll send the back in motion. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
Home crowd not going to love it. You got to throw the ball to win this game. They do not like the play call with not a lot of time.
He lobs one high down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Oh, he makes the catch. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. 4th down, gotta have it here. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. To the air on first down. Here's a heat. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Throws to the wideout. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll try to pop the draw. Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on 3rd down. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. Inside the 25. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. Finds his big tight end. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to win it.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss in that column. So watch the tape, watch what you need to improve on, and go attack it in practice.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.